Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing all right. A bit of a abdominal pain, but it's fine. Hopefully it'll pass. Hello, welcome. So yes, we've played through Kingsfield 1, 2, 3, and 4, and Shadow Tower. And I was planning on doing Demon Souls before this, but my plan to be able to use a controller with it, because it really does need a PlayStation controller to play, the mouse would not cut it for how the camera works in that game, fell through. Don't buy cheap products, they just don't work. And there is Shadow Tower Abyss, which I'll get to at some point, but I guess jumping ahead a bit. Yeah, we'll play Dark Souls. I played this. Uh, let's see. My Steam account said that I'd last played it in November 2012, which I think was maybe a few months after it came out on Steam. Um, it was close to when it came out, and the original release of it was quite awkward. Because the camera was not very good. It was a fairly quick port, and it still got some awkwardness to it. The version which I'm playing is the Prepare to Die edition, not the remastered edition, which may fix some of these issues with the menus and also improve the visuals. But I'm playing this one because that's what I have. I think I got an update of my original version of Dark Souls on Steam for free, so I'm taking advantage of that. And also because I'm too cheap to buy it again. I already own it. The graphics being a bit worse, that's not going to put me off. So yeah. Let's see. Playtime previously, I played about 43 hours of it. I got about halfway through the game, I think. People are going to be tired of me saying this, but when I first played Dark Souls, I wasn't really understanding of how it's meant to be played. I was playing it like an RPG, and that any of the ways which I build my character would be viable. And I'm sure you can beat the game with any kind of build that you go for, but for a first-time player, going with heavy armor, wielding a two-handed sword, and trying to tank damage from enemies is not feasible in Dark Souls, and there was some areas which were extremely tedious. um, the furthest I got for people who played it was up to Ornstein and Smog. I didn't get past that boss. That was about the time when I was like, right, okay, this isn't working. And I didn't feel like playing through it again. The previous area had worn my temper a bit thin. The walkways in Anno Londo, where you're having to dodge the dragon archers, I think they're called. So, yeah. Anyway, hello, welcome. Darkstream. Yeah, I'm just doing a preamble. Here it is. I did have to install a fix to get things working a bit better. Namely, so that I didn't have the mouse visible on screen, because during gameplay the mouse was visible because it doesn't hide it. So it was just DS fix, which has been around since 2014 or something like that. So yeah. I think everything else is fine. I did have an issue with the visuals using the fix. The visuals were like quartered off to a square in the top left. If you have that, you just have to go here and turn off anti-aliasing. I had it on because I thought, oh, no what's it called, jaggies. That'd be nice. But I've turned it off. And motion blur I've turned off because that just makes things really fuzzy and I don't like it. Yeah. You know, builds aren't too critical because you managed to finish the game while winging it. Yeah, as I said, like, I think it was because also I just come from playing another game, Divinity 2 Ego Draconis, which I mean to get to at some point, made by Larian, which is a third-person RPG, but it's much more of an action RPG. You're like jumping around and you click to swing your weapon, and it's a lot more fast-paced. And I had a character which was heavy armor, dual two-handed sword thing. It's kind of my go-to. I like doing that. So, anyway, my stubbornness. Anyway, let's continue with this. The little bit I had played of Demon Souls, just seeing whether it works and all that, it's very similar to this. Let's see. This is also quite a lot longer of a game than the Kingsfield games, but anyway. Let me see. I don't really have any basis to make a character off of. I'll just go with the general. Oh, right, hang on. You just type it in. I'll just go with Arala, the character which we had in Baldur's Gate 3. Though I can't make a gnome. Class. I might have gone with a knight because of their heavy armor, but dodging is a lot more useful in this game than tanking, so... I don't know much about magic in this game, and from what I remember, magic requires a lot of foreknowledge. I think that's the thing about Dark Souls as well. Like, there are a lot of things in the game which you need to sort of either figure out yourself or read about to know how they work, and I think magic's one of those, because there's like specific groups you've got to make friends with and do certain actions for so that you can get access to spells and all that. I don't remember any of that. Though I think any character can get into anything. It's just going to be easier for some. High strength, dexterity, 13-13, 11-11, 10-14. Interesting, they start at different levels. Pyromancer starts at level 1. What's a Wanderer got? Scimitar, high dexterity. Strength, dexterity. Strength is low, dexterity is 14. I think I might go for a Wanderer. Gift. You can have no gift. This is like some items you get at the beginning. Divine Holy Water, fully restores HP and status. A Firebomb. Tiny sprite called Humanity. Right, you find these during the game. Binoculars. I think I might have taken that last time. Useful to find your way around. Pendant. I think some of these, I think this one is one which is useful for like a quest later on. Or something like... I think one of these ones, one of these or something feeds into like being able to do something in game, but I don't remember. I've read a lot about Dark Souls. I'm not particularly concerned about spoilers. So, even though I've only seen maybe about half the game, it's, you know, whatever to me. Opens any basic lock. I guess that could be useful for chests, but I don't know how many chests which would require it. Surely we'd be able to find one of those in game. Recovers the HP slowly. That could be useful. You know, the Master Key is something you can't find in game or can't for a long time. That replaces a bunch of specific keys for accessing shortcuts. Huh, okay. Yeah, because there's a lot of shortcuts in this. That could be very useful. Though, at the same time, I would be able to take full advantage of like where things lead, because I don't remember it that well. Yeah, I guess I'll take the master key. It'll open up some areas. Physique. You can change your character's build. Yeah, I'll go for large. Face. Yeah, that's fine. Hair. Fine. Color. Oh, that's hair color. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, whatever. I don't particularly care about the character's appearance. Because it probably won't matter a lot. We're watching into a cutscene.
In the age of ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire. And with fire came disparity. Heat and cold. Life and death. And of course, light and dark. Then, from the dark, they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. Nito, the first of the dead. The Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragons. Gwyn's mighty bolts peeled apart western skies. The witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more. Thus began the Age of Fire. But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain. Even now, there are only embers. And man sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark side.
Okay. And also part for the plot. I will deal with that. Sorry. Don't want to quit out of the thing while I was
Yes,
there.
indeed.
Oh, sorry.
The dark sign brands the undead.
I don't think you missed anything. Or not much.
And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world. This is your fate.
Okay. There we go. It's going to take a little bit for me to figure out the controls. I did have a practice, but only just walking around the room. Let me see. No, I think it's Q. Yeah. That picks up the key. Okay. What have I got? This is what I mean. The inventory system in this game is, or in the original version is, it would be better with a controller. But at least the camera works well with the mouse. Better than with the mouse. Okay, so we've got these. Now, one of the things in this game is that there is a lot of, oh, what is it? How do I get it? There is information about the objects. If I'm able to find a, no, not that. No. No. There we go. Okay, it's delete. There's a lot of information about things on the items, and that's not something which I really knew about the first time I played it. It helps you fill you in a lot more about what's going on in the setting. Also, hello, welcome. I hope people are doing well. It's weird that showing controller prompts without a controller. As I said, this is the Prepare to Die edition, not the remastered edition. I take it as just... It's just how it was. I'm pretty sure that's what it was like when I first played it. A mysterious knight, without saying a word, shoved a corpse down into the cell. And on its person was this key. Who was this knight, and what was his purpose? There may be no answers, but one must still forge ahead. Also, I think it was Dame Judi Dench during the intro dialogue? Maybe? Sounds a bit like her. This universal key opens any basic lock. Tools are trained for thieves, but in the cursed land of the undead, most doors are better left unopened. I guess we'll find out. What about this? This black crystal, long a symbol of farewell, is granted to banished undead. The crystal sends phantoms back to their homes, or sends you back to yours. Beware of fickle use of this item if you intend to nurture relations. Don't know what it means by that. The dark sign signifies an accursed undead. Those branded with it are reborn after death, but will one day lose their mind and go hollow. Death triggers the dark sign, which returns its spirit to the last bonfire rested at, but at the cost of all humanity and souls. Yeah, then I think you leave a blood stain, which you can go to pick up your humanity. What about equipment? Hilt of this lost sword was found discarded in the undead asylum. Only slightly better than one's bare hands, not recommended for extensive use. Be certain to find a replacement quickly. It's very short. Though I'm pretty sure people have finished the game just using this. People have finished the game pretty much every way imaginable now. Hood. Sturdy leather. Protection versus wind and rain. Okay. Yep. And yep. Good. Mansion. Okay. Lovely face. Let's open that. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Let me just have a look and see whether I can turn off those. Like, whether I can, change the... what's it called? Damn it. I'm never used to how menus work on consoles. Okay. Compared to how they work on PCs. Also, because this is the Prepare to Die edition, I don't think it's connected to the servers, so there shouldn't be any invasions and such. Right stick, camera controls. Yeah. Thank you. Very good. Very useful. These ones are just, you know, tutorials. Yep. Also, I think that... Oh, hang on. I should deal with you first. Oh. Okay. I want to... Mouse controller's a bit fast. Maybe that'll be better? Now that's too slow. There we go. It's still a little slow, but it's very touchy. It's still better than back in the day where I had to download a patch to get the camera to work properly. Left stick plus hold B to dash. I think that's space, yeah. And I can tap it to jump and roll. Or roll. Heavy armor really made that just completely impractical. You moved very slowly as it was. And then you recovered stamina really slowly. S. Target lock and release. That's middle mouse. Okay. I guess we can just pick on these people. There's a speedrun category for the broken sword, if you remember right. Doesn't surprise me. I think I watched someone years ago, it was a YouTuber I used to watch, who did a run of this without any armor. And maybe just with this. Rest at bonfire, recover HP. There we go. So that heals you. There's also something you can do with them, like kindle the bonfires by spending humanity, I think, or something at them. But I think that does something. I can't really remember. Maybe refills your flasks more when you get some. If I remember correctly, this place is an area you don't go back to. It's very much a tutorial area. I think you drop that breaks and you drop down the middle there. Oh, no, never mind. Ow. I'm not doing much damage to you, so I think I might leave. Oh, it's locked. Oh, I see. There's a door over here. Let me go down here. We'll ignore him for the moment. We could probably deal with him very slowly, but I want to get a better weapon. As I said, it has been like, geez, 13 years since I played this. Get your shield. Didn't it say that I started with a, Ow! Who shot me? Where's my shield? Oh, maybe over there. There we go. Okay. Ah, good. It automatically equipped the shield. Yeah, thank you. Okay, you can... How do you make the shield pop up? There we go. Okay, shift. Where's left shield equipped? God. Hey, don't run. Oh, a scimitar. Very good. Change weapons. Toggle right. Yeah, thanks. Let me see. There we go. Were you running back? Very good. Oh. Wiggle, wiggle. Plop. That camera's still a bit jittery. Pardon? It's more because it's got smoothing on it. So it speeds up as I do like small movements and all. Okay, where are we now? Ah, above there. There's a dude in there. Back stick. Left stick. Plus B roll. Get up there. I think this game's also got a bunch of like destructible wolves in it. If playing the previous games has taught me anything, it's that they do like their breakable walls. Yeah, that looks suspicious. But I don't think I have any way to get in there at the moment. I think equipment has durability too. Yeah, 159 out of 160. And it's got weight. Physical. 80 plus 13. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. The Kingsfield games broke up physical into like slashing, stabbing, and blunt. But this just puts it as physical. And then you have magic, fire, and lightning rather than poison? Yeah. Or it did the elements, right? Earth, fire, air, and water. Anyway. I guess maybe I'll find a heavier weapon. I think this is opening a door to before. Yep. Okay. Gee, thanks, game. Ah, giant boulder. Hello.
Oh, you. You're no hollow. Thank goodness. I'm done for, I'm afraid. I'll die soon, then lose my sanity. I wish to ask something of you. You and I are both undead. Hear me out, will you?
Yeah, sure.
Regrettably, I have failed in my mission, but perhaps you can keep the torch lit. There is an old saying in my family: thou who art undead art chosen, and thine exodus from the undead asylum maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. When thou ringest the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt know. Well, now you know, and I can die with hope in my heart. Oh, one more thing. Here, take this. An Estus flask, an undead favorite.
Thank you. A healing potion.
Oh, and this.
And a key.
Now I must bid farewell. I would hate to harm you after death. So go now, and thank you.
Okie dokie. X. Use item. Have anything else to say?
Now I must bid farewell. I would hate to harm you after death. So go now.
Okay.
And thank you.
Okay. I think that says that we've got 5 Estus flasks. Let me see. Yeah. So yeah, these are healing potions. Like I need to tell people that. Well. He went bleh. He didn't drop his gear. Oh, well. Drop anything else? No. Wield right weapon two-handed. Why? Yeah, that's an interesting mechanic in this. You can wield, I think, like any weapon two-handed. Where is it? There. Oh. Left stick plus R button, or right button equals kick. Left stick plus RT jump attack. Right trigger. Right. I'll get right on that. No. Oh, I did a flip. Oh. Yeah. They go into like a frenzy if you pester them too much, or if you try and stay on them too much. How do I use the potion? There we go. Ow. What's this say? RB, when falling, plunge attack. Right button. Yeah. I remember that. Some of them, I didn't know that the first time. Behind enemy is a critical hit. Plunging attacks are really powerful. LT parry. Repel an enemy attack. After parrying, RB riposte. I think that's that. Ah! Of course, yeah, they like doing multiple attacks. Oh, you sod. Well, it was bound to happen at some point. No mods to change the dialogue on death. I'm going for a Deathless run, right? Oh yeah, totally. let me just whip that right up for you. I've probably made things unnecessarily difficult for myself by being stubborn and playing this old version of it, where all the UI is talking about it like it's on the console. Ah, well, whatever. Also, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Come along, friend. We have places to be. Oh, the era of games where it's like, yeah, we've got ragdolls. We'll stick ragdolls on everything and you can just bump them around the level. Oh, it'll be great. It'll look so realistic. Yeah, that didn't work. Come on, out of there. I can't hit you while you're in the corridor. Okay. A broken straight sword. This playthrough is going to go swimmingly. I can already tell. Oh. Still looks pretty nice. I remember when it came out, it looked really good. It still does. It's got the nice art direction in it. I mean, after playing through all of the Kingsfield games, I'm sure people are just like, oh my god, there's more than like 10 polys on this environment. Even if the landscape back there is a photograph, it looks like. Yeah, well. Yeah, there's our body. Retrieval. Okay, come on. Nope. I think one of the most interesting things in this game is that, like, I think the weapon itself has the hitbox for the attacks, as opposed to, like, there's a hitbox when they're swinging their weapon. So, like, if the enemy swings their weapon in an arc, it doesn't matter if you're standing in front of them. It's sort of on any position along that swing. If you get hit by the sword, then you take damage. You know, I played a lot of old DOS-era FPS games, and there's one FPS which never just happened across anyone streaming retro on Twitch. Have I ever played or streamed Outlaws? I don't think so. Is that the LucasArts game? Or is that a different one? It sounds like a cowboy game, so that's what my mind went to. If I'm thinking of the right game, there was a re-release of it recently. Old LucasArts Western FPS? Yes, and I am thinking of the right game. No, I have not played that. I probably should at some point. I think the cinematics in it are pretty nice. Like a... what's it called? A full throttle style. It's locked. It's a bolt! Just move the bolt. Let me see. Can't use. Oh. Okay, yeah, I guess we have to go defeat the boss. I was trying to parry that guy, but I don't know. He attacks awkward. Hello, welcome. After having failed to find the fabled field of King, we became depressed and are now looking soul. That is dark. Yeah, we'll see if we can find any of these so-called Dark Souls. Perhaps we are the Dark Souls. Stab. Ow. There. Okay, let me lock on. That will make it easier. Ow, he says. Make it easier. Idiot. big part of this game I learned is reading the bosses. Which, similar to the Kingsfield games, you know, they telegraph when they're attacking pretty clearly. Though this guy is... Oh. Yeah. And of course, you got times when they like to do double swings. There we go. Well, I didn't die against him. I don't think there's anything in these pods. Fun to break. Let me go down to the bonfire and replenish my flasks. Okay. One down, many more bosses to go. Yeah. Thankfully, I won't be wearing heavy armor, so they should be a bit easier. Where was the... Hang on. Was this key for that door which we went past before? Once again, I have played this game before, back in 2012. I got up, I got up to, I think it's about halfway up to Ornstein and Small. Though, for spoilers and stuff, I don't mind. Whatever. I've read a lot about the game and the series, because it's very interesting anyway, even if I wasn't playing them, so I'm not too fussed by it. If people have got suggestions or things which they'd like me to go and find and do, then sure, I don't have a problem with that. Especially for some of the more esoteric things in the game. I understand there's a lot which you can't do all at once. Like, there's a bunch of stuff which is only once in the playthrough, or you have to make decisions which go one way or the other. I know of one of those. I said they still give me stuff. Now you're back. Oh. Did you drop anything else? No. Can I open this now? No. Okay. Never mind. I came all the way back here for no reason. You know what? I think we don't have a demon to fall on, so I think I'm just going to go back around. This is one of those games that you don't mind watching others stream it, but playing it's just not for you, you know? Yeah. We'll see how we go with playing it. I'm hoping I won't get overly frustrated. Still hear big footsteps. I do think that floor there breaks. And then there's like another boss there. Again, because I'm playing the Prepare to Die edition, the servers for that are down, so there won't be any invasions. I think there still is if you're playing the remastered version. That's not a problem for me though. I don't really mind. Good job. Go straight ahead. Guess it just means that we won't have people showing up and ganking me. Get enough of that in World of Warcraft. Especially because I'm sure people, you know, using cheats in the game and so on.
Only in the ancient legends it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen. To leave the undead asylum in pilgrimage.
Oh, maybe the floor doesn't break. Never mind.
To the land of the ancient lords.
I wonder where that door leads then. Huh. Maybe I missed something.
Lordran.
Oh well. Lordaeron. Well, thanks, Big Bird. I think they saw a post that wanted to get those back in line. Looking at the post, they were trying, but because of how everything's set up, they couldn't. Yeah, I think I saw, like, last year there was a message saying, due to how things are, we weren't able to. It was apparently a fair few years back. Okay. Level up and kindle at bonfires. Thanks. Thanks, game. Okay, good. Yeah, and you can reverse hollowing, which I think all that does is lets you invade other people. But since that's not a mechanic in this game now, I don't really need to worry about that. I remember being really caught up on this whole thing when I first played it, because I didn't really know what it was there for. I was thinking like, oh, you have to be human the whole time, otherwise, like, maybe you get less experience or something like that. But for what I've read, it's really not. It's just if you're wanting to do the invading stuff. I guess... Right. There's a few other things, but you think it's mostly for the MP? Okay, okay. If I'm wrong on something, please call me out. I don't remember everything. Let's see. I want... No. This is where we play Find the Key. Which one's back? This character's name. There we go. Value indicating overall stats. Total souls in possession. Souls required to level up and boost one parameter. Parameter determining HP. Hello, welcome, welcome. Determining number of attunement slots. Determining stamina, equipment load, and resistance to bleeding. I'd want that if I wanted to run and roll around more. Right, to wield powerful weapons. Also boosts weapon attack. Right, to wield advanced weapons. Yeah, I think that's for like... It's like two-handed sword. Or giant hammer. And then like... rapier or something. Boosting defense and resistance to poison. I know there's poison. Oh boy. Parameter required to wield sorceries. I know nothing about that. So... Cast miracles. Also boosts miracles and divine weapons. Number of black sprites within one puzzle. Symbolizes its human nature and determines item discovery and resistance to curses. Right. Oh. Okay. Humanity also determines the items you find. What have we got over here? Hit points. Yep. Stamina. Equipment load. Higher number slows movement. Excessive mass causes sluggishness. Yeah, and the fat roll. Attack a weapon equipped in slot 1. Defensive and physical. Strike attacks, slash attacks, thrust attacks. Oh, they do have them in here. Yeah, okay. Interesting, it doesn't... So, blunt, slashing, and piercing. Yeah, okay. Magic defense, flame defense, lightning defense, poise. Ability to receive attacks without breaking form. I remember on release, people really didn't know what poise did. And I think people were questioning whether there was any use for it at all. It sounds like something to do with parrying, and I'm not too sure. Raises drop rate up to like 10 humanity. Right. Resistance to bleeding, caused by sharp effects and spike weapons. Poison resist. Curse resist. Item discovery. Yeah, because I think, like... There might have been a chance to get an item from the boss we just fought. Poison, stun, or stagger. Yeah, that's what I would have thought so. Human slots. Okay, I think I'll leave that for the moment. Let me think. Let me just, I'm just going to have a look and read about how humanity works, just so that I can be clear. It's something which I'm never really able to wrap my head around. The amount of humanity held by players represented by a number on top left corner of the HUD, usually referred to as soft humanity. Holding humanity, that is, when you have humanity on your person, in your humanity meter, puts those points at risk. Upon death, your held humanity will be left with a bloodstain. Yeah, then you lose your bloodstain if you die twice when you're trying to get to a corpse, so... Corpse run, you lose it. Humanity affects the damage of weapons that are upgraded with chaos upgrades and spells. Maximum at 10. Humanity increases the player's physical and elemental defenses, not bleed and poison resistance, similar to leveling up. Humanity increases the player's resistance to being cursed, maximum at 30. Humanity also increases the player's item discovery rate, which determines the likelihood of enemies dropping items, maximum at 10 humanity. At 10 humanity, the item discovery rate, no other enchantments or buffs, is increased by 110 to 220. Maximum item discovery rate is 410. And is achievable by holding 10 humanity and using the covetous gold serpent ring or the symbol of avarice. Holding humanity is not the same as being human. Recovering a human form will cost you 1 humanity point from your meter. Humanity can be earned by playing as a phantom and helping to kill an end-level boss. Humanity can be earned by killing bosses. Humanity can be earned by killing black phantoms, invading players, or by invading and killing a player in another world. Humanity can be earned by killing a large number of monsters in one area if the boss is alive. Dying, using the bonfire, or leaving the area does not reset your monster kill count for that area. Consumable humanity can be bought from Undead Merchant, Trusty Patches, and Marvelous Jester. Okay? I guess we've got the expansion with this. Consumable humanity can be found from some killed enemies. These consumables can be stored just like other items and will not be lost if the player dies. Some enemies drop humanity. Consuming humanity item will also restore the player's health. 3 consumable humanity items are humanity, acquires 1 humanity, twin humanities, acquires 2 humanities. Firekeeper soul, acquires 5 humanities. Though, don't kill the firekeepers. I remember that much. Okay, oh, sorry. Have to make it appear again. Okay, sorry for all this. Hello, you.
Well, what do we have here? You must be a new arrival.
Yeah, I just flew
Let
in.
me guess. Fate of the undead, right? Well, you're not the first. But there's no salvation here. You'd have done better to rot in the undead asylum. But too late now. Well, since you're here, let me help you out. There are, actually, 2 bells of awakening. One's up above in the undead church. The other is far, far below, in the ruins at the base of Blight Town. Ring them both, and something happened. Brilliant, right? Not much to go on, but I have a feeling that won't stop you. So, off you go. It is why you came, isn't it? To this accursed land of the undead.
Okay, you have anything else to say?
Ah, your face. You're practically hollow. But who knows? Going hollow could solve quite a bit.
Okay. Blight Town sounds like a great place for holiday. Yeah, I know, right?
What? Restoring your humanity? Well, there are a few ways to go about it. Collect it bit by bit from corpses. Or you can butter up a cleric and get yourself summoned. And the quickest way, although I never do it, is to kill a healthy undead and pillage its humanity. Coveting thy neighbor is only human, after all.
Guess there's something else we're going to learn in the game. Talk to people multiple times.
What are you looking at? Don't try anything clever. You might regret it.
You have anything else to say? Aside from threats?
What? You want to hear more? Oh, that's all we need. Another inquisitive soul. Well, listen carefully then. One of the bells is up above in the undead church, but the lift is broken. You'll have to climb the stairs up the ruins and access the undead burg through the waterway. The other bell is back down below the undead burg, within the plague-infested Blight Town. But I'd die again before I step foot in that cesspool.
Anything else?
Bloody hell, what is it now? You ask too many questions.
Okay. Is that all? Is that your final answer?
What now? I'm not up for chatting. Leave me alone.
Okay, fine. Bravo, there's a good lad. Hey, 3 humanity. Okay. I think we've got some in our inventory. Yeah, 4. What's the opinion of this? Should I just use it when I get it, or should I hold on to it? I don't know what's like the general suggested way to use it. I guess it depends on how often you're going to die. I mean, it does give you some bonuses. I recommend holding on to it until you need it. So you don't have a chance of losing it. If I hold onto it, I don't have a chance of losing it if I die. I can use it whenever. Right, okay. Would you say, like, what? Using it before you go to a boss or something, or...? I think there's some other hidden around here somewhere. Yeah, I think they give you a fair amount at the beginning. Oh, wrong button. Okay. Think I can only kindle bonfires while human. I think it costs humanity. Have to be a human to summon, so you recommend it for bosses. You can level up bonfires. Vague memories from playing 4 years ago. Farming for an item is a good way to use a bunch, and one of the covenants requires it to level. Right, yeah, I think I know the one you're referring to. That's the one involving the spiders or grubs, isn't it? Back. Gesture. Nope. That's a potion. I'm thinking of the right one? Good. Yeah, yeah. Is there anything else around here? Another pot. Oh, hello. Oh, was there anything else over here? There's a chest over there. Nothing there. And there's a safe. I think there's like... Yeah, you can see a bunch of the other places in the distance. I think there's like a ledge somewhere which has like a nest on it around here. And there's something to do with that. Like you have to give the nest items. And you get something for it, but I don't remember where it is. Oh. Oh no, skellies. I think it's something else quite rude in this game that the enemies don't wait. Like, usually in these types of games, ooh, I'm actually not dealing much damage to them. Oh, and they're poisoning me. Ow. Or something. Very rude. Luckily, they give me a whole bunch of these potions. There. Sorry about the camera flicking around. The lock-on shifts whenever I move the mouse left or right, so... Don't roll off the cliff! So if a skeleton wanted to roll off the cliff, that would be great. Oi! Oi! Stop that! Well, there you go. Bye! Idiot. Ah. Oh, that's the big crow. Hello. Not sure if you know of anyone who's gone through this with MK. Hmm? Oh, mouse and keyboard. Yeah, well, I don't have any controllers which would work with this, so... And this is how I primarily played the game back in the day. I'm sure the controls get better in the remastered version, or in the later ones, where they have more of an idea to develop them for the PC. That's why I went, we've jumped from Kingsfield 4 to Dark Souls. I was meaning on doing Demon Souls, but an adapter I got to use a PlayStation controller with my PC through USB didn't work, so... Oh well. We'll do it at another time. It's not that big of a deal. I can just get over it. Is there anything down the well? I could try and play Demon Souls with a mouse and keyboard, but it is worse than this. So... because it was not designed with PC in mind at all. So the camera controls are, well, it's like trying to use a stick but with a mouse, and that does not translate well. Oh, hello. be fair, you think Demon Souls is probably harder than Dark Souls 1. It was a new game type and they were more idealistic in their design at the time. That kind of makes sense. That they didn't really know what they were aiming for. I'd still like to check it out, as I said, at some point. Maybe playing it after this would be better. It'll put me in the frame of mind of this type of game again. Because this is quite different from Kingsfield. Though, like, gameplay-wise, it's very different, but I think the design philosophy behind it is the same.
Hello there. I believe we are not acquainted. I am Petrus of Thurland. Have you business with us? If not, I'd prefer to keep a distance, if possible.
Okay. Do you have anything to say?
Hello there.
Hello.
I realize that I have requested that we retain our distance, but I also want you to know that it is not meant in ill will. Here, take this as a token of peace. No, go ahead. It's for you.
A copper coin. Oh, thanks. Secret walls and everything, though a lot less of them. Yeah, yeah. It's also like... the level philosophy of, like, areas fitting together in multiple ways. Encounters are more designed to be, like, carefully thought out, rather than just sort of charging in and slashing at everything, which you learn pretty quickly in this, but... you know. And also presenting the lore of the setting in indirect ways. Hello, welcome, welcome. Hope we're all doing well. You wish they'd do a Kingsfield with this co-op? I think they've held off of doing a Kingsfield because they don't have the person who came up with it at the company anymore, and they don't want to do it without them. What's this game? Never heard of it? I know, right? I'm surprised people don't talk about it more. It seems pretty alright.
Oh my, you again?
I haven't even left.
Oh, I know. How about this? I have to await my companions here anyway. So what if I were to teach you some miracles? Would that please you?
Yeah, sure.
Very well. Then first, a covenant with the gods.
Oh. Right. Might be able to choose later. I vaguely remember this. It's like there's a bunch of factions which you can join and they give you different benefits. And I think, like, I don't know whether you do quests for them or you deliver specific things for them, but then you, like, get higher level spells and such. But not on remastered, it might be a bit different. Locking yourself out of them. Yeah, I think they changed some of that in remastered. Remastered, you can swap nearly any time. Yeah. Let me just... I'm gonna say no.
That is a shame. But each to their own. Speak to me if you have a change of heart.
Okay. I am going to check this again. I'm going to do some reading. Pardon. As I said, this game has a lot of intricities to it, which I kind of like. Though, certainly at the time, it made it... how to say? You know, there's this kind of feeling when you're playing a game where it's like, I don't really want to do anything because I might miss out on doing something. Or like, I might accidentally do something which messes something up, which I didn't know. And then I won't be able to do something. Even if I don't necessarily want to do it, it's that fear of like, accidentally making decisions when you don't know about it. like talking to a character and not knowing that if you back out, you won't be able to talk to them again to get back in to get the option. Now that I've got wikis to read about this, it helps a lot. Back when the game came out, I guess you could read comments from other people. Let's see. I don't know which faction he's a member of. Let's see. Covenants are factions within Dark Souls. To join a covenant, the player must make oaths to specific NPCs. With each covenant, there are rewards for following the guidelines set by your leader, and there are penalties for breaking them. Covenants may also have an effect on the player's online interactions. There are 9 covenants total. Most covenants have a unique multiplayer item usable only by members of that covenant. And even the ones that do not will have items or spells that can affect other players in some way. And as such, what covenant the player has joined will have an effect on the player's online experience. Generally speaking, each covenant will focus on either cooperation, summoning being summoned, or competition, invading being invaded. But even then, how the player chooses to play the game is still their decision. Let's see. You think the closest thing to that would be the character quest lines. Depending on when you talk to them, you might set them on a particular path. Particularly in Dark Souls 3. Not sure if it happens in this one. I wouldn't know, sorry, but yeah. That's kind of what I mean. I don't know which faction this guy's a member of. Warriors of Sunlight. No. Okay. Petrus is part of the Way of White. Helping out other players online. I like that they put the one which is about people cooperating together in the online service the closest at the beginning. And also apparently lowers the chance of invading, but you know, that's not a thing in this. Knights and Clerics start as a member of this. Easier matchmaking for co-op, less invasions. Okay, well that's not a thing, as I said, so... I guess this one doesn't particularly matter. But the other ones give you other things. I don't have a particular opinion about which covenant. Oh, hang on. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Oops. One moment. The game's crashed. I will pause the recording for a moment. And I'm just going to restart it. Restart the recording. Okay, the game crashed. Restarted it. I don't think we've lost any progress. I guess that will curtail my quitting out, minimizing the game. Oh well. I'll rely more on chat to tell me things then, I guess. If people would be so kind. It was suggested that joining the faction with this guy unlocks a spell shop. I guess you keep the spells if you purchase them. From the shop. There was something else regarding joining and leaving covenants, and that was like if you leave them the wrong way or something. Let me I'll
Very
join
well.
whatever.
Then first, a covenant with the gods.
Okay. You're supposed to actually acquire sin, but you're not sure if it actually works. Okay. There we go. Covenant established.
Now let me share my miracles. Only their ultimate effectiveness will be determined by your efforts and your faith.
Okay. So what are you giving us? Seek guidance. Miracle of clerics on an undead mission. Displays more guidance from other worlds. Guidance facilitates communication between the undead, but their value varies greatly. A balance of faith and wisdom is required. Great. Oh, that's just going to be like, it displays more messages from other players if the online was working. Okay. Return to last bonfire rested at. Great heal. Great the shockwave. Yeah, okay. I'll learn a gesture. Shrug.
My companions are Milady and her young knights. She is young, but burdened by an undead mission. We are her defenses, to keep her from harm.
Effectively, the more sin you have, the higher you are on the assassination target list for the chaotic good covenant. But it requires online, so you don't know if it would affect me. Right, yeah. So, probably have no
Come
effect.
again. The effectiveness of the teachings depend upon your faith.
Okay. Anyway, I guess we'll just explore amongst some, like, whatever. It'd be interesting to see some of the ones which I haven't, many of the ones which I haven't seen. No, I don't think I'm going to drop down there. Get a soul. There's a body up there. How do I get over there? I think there's some platforming in this game I vaguely remember as being kind of tricky. Or like, you need to like shimmy your way around areas to get up on top of things. Like, it seems like I'm breaking the game at the moment, but I think there are places where you need to do something like this. Maybe not here, though. Oh. Oh well. Ow. Bit of fall damage. Okay. Enough running around. Let's go up there. There was that undead guy chucking firebombs at me. Oh, you're back. Of course they are, because I reloaded. I like how they're all looking at me, even if they're all the way up on the on the bridge above me. Ah. Yeah, I need to deal with you. Whoop. Okay. Simple. I'm surprised their bodies are hanging around. I would have thought they faded out. Don't remember is this. If there's something along there. Aside from a steep drop. I'm gonna take advantage of this as much as possible. Best thing about this game is course physics. I know, right? I was saying earlier, it's like that era where ragdoll physics. Well, I guess it wasn't, you know, so early, but... Oh, okay, you all appear again. Yeah, whatever. Maybe you'll drop something. But they just flop all over the place. Okay, don't go back to the bonfire. Respawns all the enemies. I mean, maybe I could do that. If there's particular enemies in an area which drop something which could be very useful. Then sure, just mention, and I'll hang around and see if I can find something. Because I'd be interested in finding like rare items and the like. Speaking of ragdolls, off the edge you go. Come on. Going together. Come on. Off you go. There we go. This is something else in the game. I'm pretty sure, well, I know the developers like putting enemies in doorways where you can't see them. And they love putting it so if you see one enemy, there'll be another one behind you. Like a giant rat over there. That was easy enough. What about this? Does not open. Okay. Yeah. I remember this place. I'll see that message a lot. Yeah, we did take the master key, so I should be able to like get through some cases of it. There's a body down there. Jerk. Uh-oh. What was I just saying? I love how the barrels and crates just collapse into a pile of pieces. Like, there's so much debris. Okay, well, you have to drop down from there. You're over there. You can't hit me from there. No. Well, okay. Fine. Sure. Whatever. Can I jump across there? Well, not really. Ow. I wanted to get that. Rubbish. Whoop. Okay. What's it say about that rubbish I picked up? Has no value. Rubbish with no value. Who in their right mind would bother carrying this around? Perhaps you need help. Copper coin. Coin made of copper. Its face shows Old Man McLoip, god of medicine and drink. Even coins of great value in the world of men have little value in Lordran, where the accepted currency is souls. Those who dream of returning to the outside world are fond of carrying these around. Okay. Ah, right. Yeah, now we're up here. I'm seeing how far down you can see. Because I know. Oh, I know. Hey, humanity. How do I get to that one? It's on a ledge. Oh, drop down here. Large soul of a lost undead. There wasn't a door behind me, was there? No. back here. Window. Can I get it by walking on the roof? That roof looks too steep. Let me just drop down again and see if there's a door behind me there. No, no, there isn't. Okay, never mind. I don't really know. Maybe there's a way in by going inside the wall or something. Or maybe you're supposed to just roll and grab it in midair. Yeah, it's just like opens up another area. I forget what those are for. They're not like, I guess they're kind of loading screens, but I know bosses are separated by them. There's no grabbing him in air, but it'll be fun to see me try. Well, now that you mentioned that. Hold on, let me just toss myself off this ledge real quick. I mean, I haven't used any humanity, so now would be probably the best time to do so. No, I wouldn't be able to get my body. Or the humanity I'm holding, or the souls I'm holding. I'd have to try and collect them. Yeah, thanks you. I think it puts your bloodstain nearby where you fell off. But I vaguely remember it might be a little iffy on that. If I die, it actually puts the bloodstain back by about 5 to 10 seconds or so. Right. I might be thinking of, like, if you landed on a small ledge out of range. Also, those arrows home. And you try to get back up, and then you're stuck down there, and your bloodstain appears on a ledge which you can't get to. So maybe I might be conflating with something else. Cracked round shield. Ooh, so lucky. Leading edge of arrow technology. Yeah, I know. Patriot arrows. Put your gunbow down. Or bow gun down. Whatever it was called. Another benefit of this game, the translation is a lot better than we've been having to deal with in the previous games. We are trying to get up there? No, hang on. Or is it up there? There's a church which we're trying to get to the top of. You find a gargoyle up at the top or something? Oh, a bonfire. Nice. That can happen. Getting your bloodstain on a ledge if you get stuck there. It can sometimes be salvaged if you sprint from the small ledge, grab your souls, and dive real quick. If you're lucky, you can push your new bloodstain back to the main ledge. Yeah, yeah. Anyway. Oh, they didn't all respawn. Oh, I didn't rest. I just kindled it. Okay. Oh, that didn't replenish all my flasks. I guess I'd have to kindle that. There's a ladder there. I think I can make that drop by shooting it. Or something, but I don't have any way to do so currently. Please. Stop chucking those. They clear so much ground. They can really leap at you just out of nowhere. What's in here? A wooden shield. I think you can come up around behind them, maybe? Oh, actually, what am I talking about? Never mind. I think that was an area which was a lot of trouble for me originally. Again, because of my heavy armor wielding, wearing ass at the time. I wasn't able to run across the bridge quickly. This is working a lot better though. I can get these bodies disentangled from my legs. Let's have a look at that. Let's see. The hilt of this lost sword was found. That's that. That's the one we started with. Broken straight sword. Half of the blade of this straight sword is broken off. Only the completely hollowed would ever consider using this as a weapon. Does 40 damage, which is twice as much as the straight sword hilt. Small curved sword. Each hit inflicts little damage, but fluid chain attacks are deadly. The scimitar's sharp slashing attacks are effective against cloth and flesh, but not against metal armor or tough scales. Cracked round shield. Wood shields are lighter than metal shields, but this one has lower physical damage, reduction, stability, partially due to lower physical damage, reduction stability, partly due to cracking. Wood shields are lighter than metal shields, but with lower physical damage reduction and reduced shield stability. Vertically elongated wooden shield, decorated with a white dragon. We're using that. So it's got less durability. 160 as opposed to 200. It's a bit heavier. Yeah. Apparently the small shield protects against fire more. I guess we'll just keep it on for the moment. You don't think I've ever run into durability issues except specific parts in this game? Yeah, it sounds like Kingsfield 4. Durability in that game really wasn't a problem because I was switching my weapons around, so upgrading them so often. It's interesting how untouched these buildings are. Like, there's plates and pots and tables and cutlery. Everything's laid out like people had just moved out, really. You'd think with all these feral undead around, things would be a bit more disheveled. Ooh, right. Okay, let me have a look at something. Oh, Black Bible. Okay, this chain here. Okay, it's curled around that way. Right. Taking note for later. I remember that. You don't tend to forget that. Guess I could roll over that. Oh, maybe not. Okay, never mind. Hang on, is there something behind one of these? Look at how untouched the area is, he says, as he proceeds to destroy everything. Oh, here we go. Yeah, come on. Just you. I'll pull one of you out. And deal with you one at a time. There we go. And then ragdoll your body all over the place. Yeah, exactly. Well, so much for the other table. The fire and lightning magic defense can have a big effect. It's effectively a percentage, so if you have a shield with 100 physical defense, it means it blocks 100% of the hit. Ooh, okay. That's very useful to know. The numbers on their own, yeah, don't give me too much context, but knowing that it's like percentage out of 100, very useful. Hey, my master key. I used it. We got into an area which I might have had to have put a bit more effort into getting into. There's a chest. I didn't check the chain, but I know it's fine in this area. It's later. I need to keep an eye out for that. Why the chain? You may ask, if you haven't played this game. Oh, you'll see. It's like, so what do you think? The developers like being jerks. So what would be a great thing for a bunch of jerk developers to put into the game? Ow. Come on. Oh, you've got a spear. Yeah, right. Alan's favorite weapon. I'd like to use a spear. It's rare that a game actually, like an RPG, actually has spears to use. Rarer still to have good spears to use. Morrowind has spears. They're all two-handed weapons, so... Oh, yeah. Don't remember whether Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 has spears. Morrowind for the win. I enjoy it a great amount. It's probably my favorite RPG. I need to do another playthrough of it. Another streamer I enjoy watching, who pops in occasionally, Variax likes playing it. Quite a bit. He has done quite a few playthroughs of it. Mountain Blade has some? Oh, it's been ages since I've played Mountain Blade. Take a word for it. Also, hello, welcome, welcome. I played a fair amount of Mountain Blade. I think I did a stream of it a bunch of years ago. It was of the Gecko Kujo mod. It's a little bit too slow paced though for me to really like want to do multiple streams of it. It's I've never really gotten very far in it. Like I've never really owned a castle. There's a whole aspect of it which I haven't really gotten to. Most of the time I just like roaming around and defeating bandits and stuff. Polearms are the spears are pretty good here, but they're never exclusively as thrust attacks. Good for supplement with a short sword or something for dodgy enemies. Halberd's a good variant that gives it a few horizontal swings. Right. Do I want to do anything? Go through. Ah. Right. Yeah, I remember this. I like the description of spears given in Discworld, where they're a watchman called Craig Pollan's favorite weapon, because whatever happens on the far end of it. A good distance away from you. Yeah, I think that's where we're trying to get. All the way over there. Let's have a moment to have a look where things are. Is that where we came from? There's something in the distance there. I have motion blurring off, but I guess depth of field isn't. Completely safe and innocuous bit of wall. Why would I be cautious about it? I know, right? It seems so friendly. Oh. That's what coming back to this game is, really. Just re-experiencing, like, things which traumatized you. It might be later. Or now. Nope. Hello. Bye. Hey, buddy. Don't jump off the edge. Don't jump off the edge. Climb that ladder faster, damn it. Eh. Ow. You'd think he'd, like, learn at some point, right? Ow. Oh, you jerk. Oh. Not like this, damn it. Ah. Stupid thing for blocking the path. Damn it. Back we go. And we've got to find our way through all these enemies again. Careful, careful. I said careful. Don't know how scientific it is, but some YouTube channel hosted small arms tournaments with people trained in them, and despite the portrayal of medieval weapons, they found the spears basically crushed all the other weapons purely from reach alone. I mean, it makes sense, like... I'm pretty sure they were one of the most common weapons for a reason. They're easy to train people into usage of. You dropped something. Hollow warrior armor. Okay, great. If I was a knight, I would have a stronger weapon, and it probably would have defeated that boss. But the scimitar, I believe, is quite a bit weaker. Oh, that's how I get up there. This doesn't look good. Oh, come on. You can't hit me through that. Stab. Backstab. I should panic and button mash. There was a bit of panic there. A reasonable amount of panicking and button mashing. There's nothing over here. Oh well. Do I want to go back and get my flasks? I'd have to go through them again. I don't want to go to the boss with, like, one flask. Yeah. Gotta do it again. Oh, well, never mind. It all goes. There's a dude which runs into the room from behind you. I guess it never doesn't matter. None of it matters. Yeah, it's you. Oh well, at least it happens early on. Also, thanks for the waistcloth. Let me see. I want to see those, armor which I got. Armor worn by hollow warriors. It is made of thick leather that is tattered with age. Weighs more than what I've got. Waistcloth. It is so tattered that it barely serves its purpose anymore. Oh hey, you dropped something else. A short sword. You know, in a way I'm glad I died. It's a very liberating feeling losing all that stuff. Where the heck did he come from? Oh, hello. Did I ever watch Very Access Interactive Morrowind LP? No, I can't say I have. How was it interactive? I might have to. Like a choose your own adventure style let's play. Where do you get all these flasks from? Whew. Stab, stab. He tried to get up, but the weight of his body on his back was too heavy. Do I go deal with him again? Nah. I think there was a dude up the top here. I'll get rid of you so you don't hit me with a crossbow. I don't know if they can drop a crossbow. That would be quite useful. Oh, one moment. You lose sight of me? a Titanite shard. I think that's fairly rare. +5 reinforced standard weapon. Titanite shard for weapon reinforcement. Most common Titanite material. Reinforces standard weapons to +5. Titanite shards are fragments of the legendary slabs. Titanite is etched into weapons to reinforce. It's like the earth shards we were finding in Kingsfield 4. Though I think they're a fair bit more useful in this. In that they give you more they buff a weapon more than the earth shards in Kingsfield 4, where they just like buffed one stat by one. One of his older LPs, the way it worked was he would post a video to leave suggestions up for a week, then he picked a suggestion at random using random number gen. Oh, okay. The neat way of doing things. Ah, there's a dude. I remember those guys. I don't think we'll fight him. They're like Black Knights, I think, or something. They're like heavily armored knights and quite powerful. If you knew what you're doing, you'd probably defeat him, but I don't know what I'm doing, so... Okay. Where's this go? Maybe there's a bonfire. No, I don't want to fight you. Bye. I think I remember where this goes. This leads down into like a valley area. Still coming. I forget what that guy's called. Something the Rock or something, I think. Oh, of course, I've got to clear off the archers up there first. Well. Harville the Rock. Yeah, that's right. Thanks. It falls on the master key in the first playthrough. I'm pretty sure I have defeated that guy. Okay. Look, it's simple. Just don't get hit, idiot. I think I should, like, run away from him after I stab him and then run back. Yeah. Eesh. Heavy hits for nerds. I know, right? Oh, you get hit on such an easy boss. Please. Now imagine me doing this the first time I played it in heavy armor. Or at least in knight armor. Oh, you sod! Ah! It was too fast. Guess maybe I can bait him to, like, leap one way and then try to climb up when he's recovering or something. Hey. Come on. It's this again. Have I got any lightning resin? I don't think so. I haven't picked up any. Did I go over there? I don't think I did. I'll go have a look at those spear dudes over there. It's like one hit away from beating him too. Ah. You gotta... Thanks. Down here. Hang on. I see you there. Anything in here? No. Oh, hey. Right, yeah, this is shopkeeper.
Well now, you seem to have your wits about you, hmm? Then you are a welcome customer. I trade for souls. Everything's for sale.
Yeah, I used to have some of those.
Things are getting treacherous in these parts. A horrible goat demon has moved in below. And up above, there's that humongous drake and a bull demon too.
Yeah,
if
I know.
you stick around this place, it might end up being your grave.
Eh.
Oh, this one. Ain't she lovely? Her name is Yulia. She's plumb in love with me. You'd never leave my side now, would you, Yulia?
Hey. Talking about the barrel?
Oh, you can forget it. I'm all that she needs. Careful! She'll bite your little fingers off. Be kind, Yulia, be kind.
Okay, what have you got? Repair powder, a throwing knife, firebomb, Lloyd's talisman. Oh, you've got a residence key. Arrows. Got a short bow. 1,000 souls. Decorated with the ancient symbol of a double-headed eagle, painted yellow. Small bow, standard projectile weapon. Equip arrows to use. Aim for heads of humanoid foes. Standard spear used commonly by soldiers. Long reach and can be used with shield up. Effective against hard exteriors and can hit for high damage at the right moment of an enemy swing. But the hit radius is small and is easily blocked by shields. Buckler, leather shield, heater shield, warrior's round shield. Round wooden shield crafted in Lordran, decorated with the ancient Labrys axe. The giant trees in Lordran are distant offsprings of the great stone arch trees. This shield inherits their properties, and the wood reduces magic damage. I guess having a club or something would be useful if I was going up against skeletons again. Plus 350. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna get a reinforced club.
Thank you kindly.
In case I come up against some more skeletons, because my scimitar's really not good for that. Oh, hello. There's a whole bunch of you over here. Is the Taurus Demon the boss of this area, or is that the later one? Or I guess, does it divide up the areas into smaller parts? Separated by a boss? Because I know when you defeat the boss, these guys will stop giving me humanity. Yeah, throwing knives. Those could be useful. I do like how there's so many little areas in this to find. Ow. Ow. Oh, you sod. Dodging is an imprecise art. Oh, it doesn't matter. Spent what I had. I think I remember why. I remember this area so clearly. Rolls eyes. Slow down, damn it. Trying to speed through things. Hey, you. Come on. Okay, one down. Okay, good. Right, we can pull one of them out because he's eager. Until another one shows up from behind. Oh, you sod. No. Down I go. Yeah, there you go. You can see the blood stain staying on the ground over there. Okay, now you're going to come around. Because you've seen me take out that guy. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, then you come around, because you get activated when I get to there. Come on. Very good. That means there's one less in this room. The guys with axes are really not any problem. It's nice that you don't lose your items when you die. That would be a bit too mean, I think, for the game. Come on. You're not gonna move now? There we go. Hey, you dropped something. A fireball. And a hollow loincloth again. Ow. But oh, you're up there. You gotta go down the ladder? You are. I can hear someone else walking around. Are you coming over here? Oh, you're kind of stuck. Okay, well, come over here. I like the little spin you did. I kind of wish you didn't do that, but oh well. Wait. Bye. Okay. I mean, this is all good practice. Not just for the controls of the game, but also getting used to how this mouse controls. Because it is a little funky. But I'll deal with it. Oh, hello. Get off me. Come on. Oh, mate, you're gonna have to drop your guard at some point. There we go. Okay. try 3. Let me have a look. I did pick up another weapon. Let me see how it compares to this. The short sword. 78. 80. Nah, what I've got's good. No. Remember the archers. Excellent. Smooth. I didn't drop anything? No? Okay. Okay. That didn't work. Please, roll through his legs. I think if I get him to swing before I climb up the ladder a little bit away, that'll help my chances. I don't remember if he, like, jumps up on top of the tower. If you take too long. Frick. Just too far away. And he got me. Man. He got me while I was trying to get up. Legs look kind of puny. It's very, yeah, upper torso strength. Ah. Come on. And again. I'm nothing if not determined. Come on. Okay. just hoping that my sword holds up through all this. One of you might actually drop an axe at some point. This is how the player character was able to beat all this stuff. Just the constant respawning, as is often the case in RPGs. You just get to try to find it over and over and over again. Okay, they're not bothering me. Go up here. Come on. Spear guy next. Come on. Any moment now. Now, unless I get attacked twice while I'm getting up, I managed to get through that without getting hit or taking very little damage. I took a little bit of damage from blocking some attacks, but... Ugh. Oh, hey, there's my, Nice! And thus the game rewards getting better. Okay. Ah. Oh. You're too far away, mate. Ah, sod you. Can you jump up here? Yep. Come on. Why is he always, like, sitting out of reach with her? Ugh. It was working so perfectly the last time. There we go. Ah, good. Like, there is some leeway on it. It sort of moves you over towards him so that you land on his head. No, I don't think I can hold run to climb the ladder faster. Unfortunately. I was trying to hold it there, but it didn't seem to make any difference. That would be very useful. But I think I've got a fairly good idea of how it works now. It's big, but, you know. Don't panic, right? Ah. Took a few tries. But there we go. Dark Souls 3. Right. I look forward to that one. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. First try. But no, like, I appreciate the whole, you know, just practicing and getting better at it. What do we get for that? Homeward Bone. So, I think the boss stays dead. And actually, because we defeated this guy, does that mean all the skeleton, all the undead before here, they're still there? But they won't drop humanity. Or is that only when we defeat, like, the boss of this entire area? Let's see. Bone fragment reduced to white ash. Return to last bonfire used for resting. Bonfires are fueled by bones of the undead. In rare cases, the strong urge of their previous owners to seek bonfires enchant their bones with the homeward instinct. Gold pine resin. Applies lightning to right-handed weapon. Oh, that's what you meant. The lightning resin. Effective weapon inflicts rare lightning damage, making it effective against targets which are resilient to both magic and fire. Very effective against dragon family foes. I guess I did have some. Does that have a limited number of uses? Well, you know, there is, if you need humanity, you find the rats, and it always seems to work regardless of how far you've made it in the game. Okay. Fair. Yeah, I'd certainly apply some of that gold pine resin if there's, wasn't anything else from him? No. If it's permanent, though it might be only for a number of hits. I guess I could use some and try it. I've got 3 uses of it. Why not? I'll be able to get some more. Ooh, sparkling. It's timed. Oh, okay. Oh, better go find something to hit with this. Either way, you know, it's a lot. Ah, this is where this guy is. Hello. Hello.
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow, far from it. I am Solaire of Astora, an adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lord Gwyn, to seek my very own son. Do you find that strange? Well, you should. No need to hide your reaction. I get that look all the time.
Okay, my hand is for a warlock. Oh well.
Oh, aha. So I didn't scare you. I have a proposition, if you have a moment.
Yeah, sure. What's up?
The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined. In a land brimming with hollows, could that really be mere chance? So what do you say? Why not help one another on this lonely journey?
Oh, this is another covenant, I think, isn't it? He is a member of a different covenant. Yeah, sure.
This pleases me greatly. Well then, take this.
We get a white sign soapstone.
We are amidst strange beings in a strange land. The flow of time itself is convoluted, with heroes centuries old phasing in and out. The very fabric wavers, and relations shift and obscure. There's no telling how much longer your world and mine will remain in contact. But use this to summon one another as spirits, cross the gaps between the worlds, and engage in jolly cooperation. Of course, we are not the only ones engaged in this, but I am a warrior of the sun. Spot my summon signature easily by its brilliant aura. If you miss it, you must be blind.
Yeah, right. So there's NPCs which you can summon during for boss fights.
Oh, hello there. I will stay behind to gaze at the sun. The sun is a wondrous body, like a magnificent father. If only I could be so grossly incandescent. Oh, hello there.
Okay.
I will
Okay. Bye. He said all he can. Okay. Yeah, I think over there. Okay. Yeah. Ow. How do you do this? I think you just wait and then eventually the dragon will disappear. But I think you can like... Or it's a wyvern. Something like that. I don't remember whether you could actually defeat it. I think you could do a thing where you run to one of the side parts and hide, and then run forward again in between the gouts of flame. I think if I just wait, he'll disappear. Anything up here? Oh. Anything up here, he says. This is where I came from. Hang on, there is something there. I see a body behind that. Maybe he doesn't disappear. I'd rather not get barbecued. You got a brief fire? Oh well. He's just sitting there. Oh, they were supposed to be shooting, breathing fire on me. Let me go down here. Ah, here's the ladder to be full. There we go. Yeah, we'll climb down and we use the bonfire here. We don't have to go through that entire area again. Now, let's see. What's this do? Oh, right, hang on. That would spend the one humanity I have, wouldn't it? Which would let me use get another Estus flask. Hmm. Which points would be the best things to put things into? I mean, health, obviously. Then I guess endurance for equipment and more stamina. Strength if I want to use heavier weapons. But dexterity is more what my weapons are. Vitality is always a good bet. Endurance for heavier armor. Okay. But, you know, that gives us an extra 100 hit points. Put that into there. And I would like to increase my dexterity. I'll do that. No. Okay. I doubt I'm going to break the character so much that it won't matter. Or that I won't be able to do anything. Beyond that, for your attack stat, you may want to decide what sort of weapons you want to use first, but it's a lot less important than demon souls. Right, yeah, I vaguely remember that, like, feeling like it was pretty easy to swap back and forth between things. Worth noting that each stat has multiple soft caps. Okay. What's the, like, upper limit on a stat? So I can get an idea. Like, how much would you generally have in something by the end of the game? Without, like, I guess, putting huge amounts of resources into things. $99 is the total cap for, like, vitality. The first soft cap is 30 or 35. Okay, thank you. It just gives me a good frame to go from. Let's see this. Oh, right. Okay. No. So, I think these enemies here, they won't drop humanity anymore. Oh, they did. Never mind then. I thought since I defeated that Taurus demon, they wouldn't. I thought that was a rule in the game, but I guess it's the entire area boss, which will be when we ring the bell, I think. Generally, Corrick says, generally you're roughly level 130, 150 by the end of the game, depending on my build and how much grinding you want to do, but you've also gotten to like 250 on the first run. It's pretty wide margin. Okay, fine. Thank you. Thank you for being patient with all of my questions. Okay. Yeah, dragon's still there. Well, not dragon, wyvern, whatever it's called. You want to be careful because they can be undead in these little arches. Exactly. We are aggressively helpful. I'm glad. Nice to have someone who... Ow! Is familiar with the game. My prior experience with this game means nothing. Come on. Nudge you off the edge. No? Well, it's nice that you still get the, you still get the humanity even if they get knocked off the platform. We saw there's a rat there. Something else that is awkward on the keyboard is that because, you know, the way the keyboards work, a button press is either on or off. There's no... There's no half presses, so I can't walk in this unless there's a toggle for walk. Oh, what's this? That rat dropped to humanity. It makes platforming areas a bit tricky. Let me see. Oh, there is actually. Never mind. I just have to hold down control. Shut my mouth. I'm glad. There we go. Usually it's the case that in games like this, if they're they're ported, well, sometimes it's the case. It depends, I guess, but you know. I have had it be a problem in the past. He says trying to justify what he said before, and then proven wrong about it. Oh, there's a big ball thing up there. Oh, I don't remember how to deal with that. I think it charges at me, but like... Does the S4 Windows not make the PlayStation controller work? It very well may. I don't have a PlayStation controller though. All of the controllers I have are Nintendo ones. And I wouldn't be able to play this with the GameCube controller. I have a PlayStation 1 controller, but my attempts at purchasing it and a USB connector for that, because, you know, it has the PS1 plug on the end, didn't work because I bought a cheap one, and the stupid thing was just completely faulty. It didn't work at all. So, whatever. Able to send it back for a refund, but eh. And then a proper one would be about 70 Australian dollars, so that might be about 50 US. Okay, note. Blocking a spear doesn't necessarily tag them. I was never much of a PlayStation or GameCube player. Always more of a Nintendo console player. Where are those archers? Oh, there they are. So, while I do have a PS1, I did have many games for it. And myself, I never had an Xbox. My brother has an Xbox 360, but... I think I played a bit of Call of Duty Modern Warfare on it for like 5 minutes or something. To my brother's amusement, because I'm really not used to playing a first-person shooter with dual sticks. I've always been much more of a PC player. And there's some of that stubbornness from earlier as well, where it's like, oh, because the game's on the computer, I want to use a keyboard and mouse, regardless of whether it'd be better to use a controller or... Come on, get out of there. Hence why I played through Kingsfield 1 to 4 with the keyboard and mouse, or keyboard. But that worked perfectly fine. Those games are not so complicated that you need to use a keyboard, need to use a controller for them. Now there was a second dude, wasn't there? Oh well. Can't really drop down to that ball. Don't really remember how this works. Hang on. No, that's arrows. That's rings. Oh, hang on. No, I have to put them up here, don't I? Can understand that they keep repackaging and revamping Doom 95 for updated controller support. The OME is just like, but why? I mean, you know, whatever's comfortable for people, play with what you want. But yeah, if I play Doom, I'm gonna play it with a keyboard and mouse. Okay, so how do I do this? I need to... There we go. And then... target the ball, which I can't do. the range of my... I don't like the step forward when I threw the throwing knife. I'm gonna step forward and fall off the platform if I throw it at it. Yeah, it's like just within range. Hello. Nope. Bye. Okay. Now it's even more out of position. Blech. 5 damage. Yeah, you felt that. What about this? 55 damage. That was actually a bit more reasonable. Hey. Bacon, bacon. Okay, fine. I'll finish it off with the knife. Very good. Hey, I killed your boar. You gotta open the gate? No? Okay. Is there one of those black knights around here? I see you there. Oh, you're running away. I'm not following you. You're gonna lead me into a trap with your buddies, aren't you? Yep. I knew it. It's like he's seen this behavior before. Friggin' Razza Frazza. I knew it! I knew there was going to be another dude behind them. Mystery key. What's this say? Key to the inner door of the undead asylum main hall. Big key belonging to a chosen undead pilgrim. But this chosen undead knows not what this pilgrimage has installed. The purpose of this key is unknown. It appears to be a basic prison cell key. Oh, hang on. I see that. can use my newly discovered walk function to walk across these beams a bit more carefully. There we go. Oh. Oh, no, hang on. That's a higher up ledge. Okay, that's fine. Around that corner? No. Over here? No. Ooh, I vaguely remembered this area. Yeah. Okay. Don't remember whether we'd be dealing with that guy just yet. Again, I believe you can, but I don't think he's as tough as the Black Knight earlier. Come on. Some of these enemies are just in awful positions. Also, he nearly killed me with chip damage from his spear. You know, I might go back and just get my flasks again. Can we go through there? Well, no. We can break the cart, but we can't break the, we can't break the, what's it called? Where do I need to go? Along here. Maybe not. That sounds like there's dudes up there. Down here, then. Yeah, because we came from the sewer where there was the rats. I'm really surprised that dragon, wyvern, whatever it is, didn't roast me as I was walking across the bridge. Maybe it's only when you get past the halfway point. Well, I thought you really had. I really thought you had to like dodge his fire breath. I could also go over to the shopkeeper and spend my humanity on something. Where was he? Down there. Okay. It's not that far. Thank you. I guess I can sell a few things as well, these short swords. Come on. Ah, yes, these guys. You actually managed to get down the stairs. Congratulations. Ow. Come on. Oof, that was close. Come on. Don't have any more fire bombs. Okay. They're both on low health. Come on. I just have to attack a bit sooner after I block their attack. You know, it's really difficult to get to your front door.
There you are. Still keeping your marbles all together? Then go ahead. Don't be a nitwit. Never hurts to splurge when your days are numbered.
What have you got? Repair weapons. I might actually get some of those. The firebombs are 50 each. Box allowing inventory management at bonfire. Oh right, that lets me like take things out of my inventory and put them into storage. You know, that's actually pretty useful. I think I'll get that. Oh, I can't sell stuff. At least not to this guy, I don't think. Yeah, it's chain armor, leather gauntlets, and chain leggings. Chainmail leggings of thin, interlinked rings of steel. It's common throughout the human world since it can be easily produced, is not too heavy, and offers good defense. Knights may favor flashy armor, but for warriors on the field, anything is fine as long as it keeps them alive. Yep. Does it still not provide much protection from thrust? Yeah, it's a bit lower. It's not as dramatic as it was in, like... Oh, was it Shadow Tower or something? Or maybe Kingsfield 3? Bolts, arrows... You know, I'm gonna get a bow. And I'm going to get that box. And how many souls do I have left? 690. What have we got? Large arrows. Heavy arrows cause more damage, but have a shorter range. These arrows do not fly particularly far, nor do they inflict a terrible amount of damage, but their cheap cost makes them useful when volume is required. Yeah, let me get a bunch of these standard arrows. 50 of them. And... I'll get 3 of these firebombs.
Oh, thank you very much. Come back soon.
Okay. Yeah, I see you behind there. Okay. Access the bottomless box. I can put things in it. You want to clip that guy's laugh for a cello point redeem? It is a pretty catchy one. Let's see. Okay, how do I... Right trigger. Okay, I think that... Yeah, okay. What's the durability of this? 83. I could probably do with some more. Ah, yeah, okay. You can see how I just have to learn how it's working. It's like directly moving objects from one side to another just by the number. I think I'll keep using the leather shield. It's been pretty good so far. I keep the club. That's over there. That's over there. I'll keep one of the short swords. I don't think it really matters, a lot of this stuff, so I'll just do that. Okay. Okay, got the ladder. Oh. Here he comes. There's something. I didn't... The backstab wasn't an instant kill on that guy. Something to keep in mind. You do deal a lot of damage on a backstab, but it's not an instant kill. I guess if you meant for like a channel redeem of my channel, I don't tend to do or at least I don't plan on having audio redeems. Just a personal decision of mine. So I'm looking to do some which might be confined to just chat, but... Okay, oh, right. Ow. Right, okay, they build up toxicity. It's not dealing damage to me. I think maybe it only deals damage when it gets up to max. Okay, and you can see there, the ball's not appeared again. It's a shame, the ball gave me 750. Souls. Come on. Stop walking back and forth. What to drop? A spear. Okay. It'd be nice if you could hit your buddy. Hit the barrel. Come on. Any moment. Take your time. That's the Titanite shard. They'll sit there until I attack, but a swift kick will knock their shield out of the way. How do I do a kick? Oh, that's dual wielding. I want that. Oh. Forward and quick attack at the same time. Let me see. Attack. Right, that is what I'm doing. Dash, roll, back step, use item. Well, I can do that. Whoop. Whoop. Don't roll off the edge there. Maybe that's the move which I've got when I'm using a scimitar. Let's have a look. If I use a short sword. Yeah, there we go. So the short sword has a kick. The scimitar has a slash and then a flip back. Oh, I don't have enough strength to wield a club. Okay. Let's go back around. with one flask. I don't know if I improved my situation, but... Okay. Over here. Not to the right. Here. There's this dude. That little attack I did with the flip did like 19 damage. Wasn't that much. But I guess it's an easy way to get out of combat. Okay. This area. I think there's a guy to the left or right of me. I think. I have vague memories about it. Yeah. Yeah, so it's... Okay. So there's you, and then there's another one of those knights. I guess we're going to be having to deal with one of them anyway. Come on, you. I really don't want to fight you in the hallway. You know what? Come on. Very good. Oh. Okay. Firebomb to the face and then finished off, but yeesh. I guess we can deal with this other guy. He is facing away from me. Maybe we can sneak up on him. Maybe not. Hey, catch! Big knights. They got big armor. You like those arrows in your face? Those daggers in your face? This one's got a rapier. The other guy had a sword. Okay. Yeah, you go over there. Ugh. A night shield. Let's see. Does it say how much strength required is 10? Okay, that's how much strength I've got. How much did the reinforced club? 12. Okay. This medium metal shield is elegantly carved and painted. Although it is thought to have been used by ancient knights of the nobility, its defense capabilities are similar to other knights, other shields. It is better than what I've got. It's got +1 under strike. What's that mean? Might not have enough. Where is my equipment load is 11.6 out of 51. That's pretty light. If I equip this... Oh, hang on. Does that affect my movement in any way? I feel a bit slower. Maybe. Careful. I think there's probably another guy behind the corner. No? Okay. Ugh. Where should I go around here? A whole bunch of undead over there. Down here, there is... the gate. Okay, and there's that dude there. I mean, you know, that's progress, right? Hello. Goodbye. Okay, fine. Gonna have to duel you. You've got a longsword. Okay, 2 slashes, a shield bash, a double-handed flash. Going off a slither of health. Okay. Ceremoniously ragdoll him across the field. Or unceremoniously, I guess. I was meaning to do a backstab, but I tried doing the heavy strike, and it looks like doing a heavy strike doesn't let you, Ooh, a helmet. Doesn't let you backstab. Okay, there's another knight in there. There's a guy with a massive shield and mace in there. Well, whatever. We're going to open this. That'll make it significantly easier to get back. Because though the enemies will respawn, they won't close it again. I'm pretty sure. I'm going to go back. I don't think I can open up that one. That dragon is still there. I guess I could shoot it with an arrow. I think maybe if you like shoot it a bit at a distance, then it goes away. Because I feel like you can't kill it. Because it's there more to be an obstacle. Let's do this, so I can kindle this. Yay. Okay, oh nice, that gave me 10. Okay, I thought it was going to give me 1 each. That was a good use though. Okay, now we look human. How are we going for time? Okay. I think we've done a fair amount. So I will let it save there. I think that counts as saving in this. Actually, let me spend my the bit of souls I have. Enough for 1 point of strength. If I want to use that club one-handed, then I'll need to do that. And, yeah, we can continue with this next time. Game auto saves constantly? Yeah, I mean, when it crashed, it was, like, right in front of the guy where it crashed, so it seems like it's pretty frequent. Yeah, we'll continue with Dark Souls next time. Enjoyable. I'm enjoying a fair bit coming back to it. We'll see how much I enjoy to it when I it's going to be when I get into later parts of it. It's going to be a while until I get to areas I haven't seen, because yeah, as I said, I gotten up to Anno Londo. Ornstein and Smorg fight. So I've always thought that that's about halfway through the game. But I think there's a fair number. There's a fair bit after that. But anyway, well, thank you very much for joining, and hope you join me again next time for more Dark Souls.